Well, hey, good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Nearest stream. I'm Nearest, and tonight we'll be playing some Disco Elysium. So, hey, Silent. Yeah, thumb still is hurting a little bit. It's healing though. It definitely is feeling better every day. But yeah, I don't think I'd be particularly happy if I was playing Final Fantasy 16 or any other heavy action game like that. Oh no! I'm sorry your cat got a little rough with you. These tiny little razor claws, they're like hell. Well, I hope you feel better soon. Alright, the game just gave me a tip and I'm going to do it. I'm going to quit my pry bar and I'm going to go check out something. Oh, you got an air fryer? Nice. You're impressed? Hey, high praise if a professional cook says the air fryer is worth it. Alright, so I had another thought here, is that these things in your thought cabinet, they give you lots of stat bonuses, so I'm going to go ahead and spend some skill points just to fill it out. And learn these last couple as well, at least for now. I got 2 more skill points, cool. I'm only going to do one at a time though, because learning them does give you some pretty steep penalties to your skills. So now I'm looking at it, I'm giving almost as many negative effects as positive, but at the same time, some of them have negative effects, but the positive ones aren't shown in stats. Like this one raises my stat limit, so I don't know. I'm saying a lot of words to say that I'm just gonna look at these things. I feel like the motorway south is going to be really cool once you get to the end of it. Let's see. How is my visual calc? It's only 4 right now. Then knock it down to 3. That's not ideal. What about rhetoric? Rhetoric's at 5. Okay, fine. I convinced myself. Let's do the other one. Suicide of Krasmazov. Kind of. I'm playing it like a point and click. Like, I can move around with, WASD and stuff. But you can also play as a point and click. I'm kind of used to pointing and clicking. Because the first day I played it, I was playing it as a point and click because my thumb was like, I need to keep this elevated because it's bleeding a lot. But yeah, you can play it just as like a normal RPG. It plays kind of like Dungeons and Dragons. You basically talk to people like Dungeons and Dragons if it was very narrative focused rather than action focused. So there's like no, I haven't encountered any actual combat, but you know, you get into conversations with people and you make skill checks and stuff to kind of advance the conversations, and that affects the results of the conversation and stuff like that. It's really interesting. And the fact that your character is a complete unmitigated disaster just kind of makes it more interesting too. Yeah, just like real life. I mean, actually, I kind of hope not. This is not a great situation. there's a box over here that I wanted to look at. I forget where the box is. Crap. There it is. Ooh, what's that? Fallen Ultra Series gloves. Interesting, no downside gloves, but my gloves are also no downside and they give me interfacing. I guess if I ever need half light, I can swap that out. I wonder if I get a different... I have not had the crowbar equipped while talking to this door. Maybe if I ask the door really nicely to open.
Before the cargo container.
Damn.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Either I can dump a bunch of skill points into rhetoric or find something else that'll help me open that door. Nice. Yeah, I imagine chimichangas would work pretty well on that. Also delicious. I'm gonna check with the pawn shop owner again, just to remember what he said about the gun. See, I just spoke with the union leader, and he was talking about how he's gonna help me find my gun. But I'm pretty sure Roy, the pawn shop owner, said he sold
a
it.
Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool.
Damn right I
Bang,
am.
bang, bang, bang!
Wait, what?
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Whip him out. No, it's a safety hazard. Of course we're gonna finger guns.
Don't shoot, officer! Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
Shakedown.
Good one, officer! You're a funny guy! Now what can I do for you?
He nods towards his shabby wares. This isn't a joke. Give me your money. I need money. Just kidding. I'm really here to shake you down for some answers to official police questions.
Then fire away, officer!
Oh, finger pistols is a thought. Okay, we're gonna look at that right now. I'm not gonna learn it right now, but... -2 savoir-faire. Snapping doesn't help. Yeah, that makes sense. You were promised a gun. That much is certain. This is why you became a cop. Yet here you are, loitering around with idle hands like some sorry-ass loser from the street. Suddenly you're supposed to be solving cases by, what? Like, talking to people? Are they going to believe that you can protect yourself and them from savages without a firearm? This ain't right. You need to think around this problem. You need to stab your fingers at people as you do. Oh man, I want to learn that one just because it's silly. whatever. Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Okay.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola. Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by
Oops.
Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Damn it.
That's right, officer. But it's a bad scene for business there. Too many regulations. Extremely bad for an independent local entrepreneur. Hey, why not support this local entrepreneur? You can start by buying a pair of sexy pants or cool sunglasses.
Wait, there's macaroni?
Maybe some macaroni?
Maybe. What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs. Actually don't like drugs. We're looking for lorry drivers transporting drugs in and out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, but you might end up seeing something.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver identified you in your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. So you forgot to tell me you were embarrassed to tell me. Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor? Sea Lang, my sources tell me that you're the one transporting the drugs for the Union. I don't have those sources, I don't think.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
What do you know of the drug operation?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
Okay, who's the drug crowd?
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
It wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me now. Waste my time. Tell me who the fuck is transporting the drugs here. Okay, if you don't know, I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies, Sea Lang. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Who are these other drivers
All
who
of
talk?
them.
Oh,
I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
he points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
The jam mystery. Find out who the lady driver is and where's her lorry. Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver. Dazed out, strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
Maybe I need to talk to the pale driver again.
He's not ruling her out.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pause this. Because that increases my rhetoric score.
No need
Damn.
to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I should have checked to see if that was a red check. Oh well.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I want you to bribe me. I'm a police officer, remember? That's what you're supposed to do around here. I don't know. It was the only thing I could come up with my head. To ask you. I need money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
The street vendor nods, dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
He looks at the vendor.
Sorry, detective.
Okay. That was a white check. Okay, so there are a few things that I can do right now. I'm basically killing time until 9 p.m. in the game, so, you know, another 2 hours-ish.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
So I could talk to the union guys. I could talk to... they're hanging out back at the cafeteria. I should also probably check in with the pale driver again.
Sure thing.
Selecting my gun. The buyer for the gun. Have people from Everett Clare's union come to track down that
Maybe.
gun?
Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy
So
to
I'm
get rid of it.
pretty sure Cindy
And
stole the
of
gun.
her.
I'm gonna go check with her again.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it? In that case, she'll be happy.
Sure, man.
Okay. There was actually something in her in the boiler room she's sleeping in that I could probably pry open. I should check that out. Let's do that. So yeah, in this game, time only passes when you're in conversation, so I could just run around like an idiot forever, and it doesn't matter. Oh. This is just money. Okay, never mind.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Ooh, not only...
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Shoot, piggy.
Okay. Guess I don't have enough information. Womp womp. Okay, so there's a side quest to go down there. I am not going to do that yet. Money. I mean, I could talk to Kunes.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Okay. Truck, yeah. Hey, Morg, how's it going, dude? Okay, I had another thought. The stands in the bookstore have a lot of things to think about, so I'm gonna go ahead and just like peruse the books for a
The
minute.
display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian.
Hell
on the
yeah.
cover.
I
Nearly
found
all the titles contain
20
the word
real in
Hyundai
stuff in
somewhere.
Terror. And then I talked to Everart and he gave me a gigantic oversized check for 25 real. And I took a bunch of mental damage. It was great. I didn't need to accept it, but I did because I'm greedy. I mean, devoted to the struggle. Yeah, that's it.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Hyundai. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal. Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
Wait, what now? Yeah, I guess my pain threshold just wasn't good enough. It's only 3. Womp womp. So yeah, took some damage there. In other news, I got this super cool actual art degree which lets me heal morale on passive conceptualization checks. It's really handy. I don't know that I did. You said that they show up on the map. I don't think I did. I think any combination of Thought Cabinet is fascinating. Yeah, Silent, that's just kind of how this game works, is that you can be stone sober and understand everything, and then also understand that you understand nothing, and I think that the same could be true if you're high as fuck. But yep, my Thought Cabinet is The Suicide of Krasmazov, working on that now, Actual Art Degree, White Morning, Bow Collector, Aces Low, Mazovian Socioeconomics, Volumetric Shit Compressor, Jamais Vu, Some Kind of Superstar, Hobocop, and Guillaume Le Mignon. Woo. Yeah. Hands shake from anger how shit it all is. Yep. Volumetric shit compressor. So this was basically a plot relevant thought that you had early in the game whenever you're trying to analyze a body and just puking all over the place. This is basically you think about it, and it helps you to kind of tamp down the all of the shit in your life and actually pass endurance checks. So that's kind of how it works. Hobocop's my favorite. Actually, I think that's a lie. Actual Art Degree is my favorite now because it's like passive healing. Healing is great. I love healing. I do want to learn finger pistols though, just because it makes me smile. But this -2 savoir faire is pretty yikes. I guess it's just not cool to do finger guns. Whatever, man.
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall.
I can go on a finger
and the
gun
snow
rampage.
Crabs.
Snow crabs.
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall man, and so much more. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women
The
interesting?
display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
I'm not ready to commit money to novelties like books right now.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have
Wonderful
here?
board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Graubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your
Ah,
children.
children. Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
It's Civilization, the
It'll cost
board
12
game.
real.
An endless variety of source books, law books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
I think that really
There's
catches
a
my
box
eye.
that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
So, what about all these We're All things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Then why do you sell them?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. Hey guys, let's play some D&D. You know, Morg, I did just look that up. I was like, what the hell is Yellow Jackets? And it's like, oh, Barbiturate's got it. I'm not hip with the lingo.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen,
over
it's me.
and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Laudanum, that is old school.
Not a single
All right.
mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Hell yeah.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Oh, okay.
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen. Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
I feel like the narrator, or Harry's inner dialogue has said Dick Mullen so many times that Dick Mullen isn't even a real word anymore. Was it ever real? What's happening?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm pretty intense. I'm all about that dark
Then
stuff.
this is the book for you.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
I don't know, man. Let's go back to the beginning of this internal conversation. Never mind. We said Dick Mullen too many times, and it's cleared out the beginning. Alright. I think this is the racing stuff. Whoop. Everyone knows the most interesting things about fascists was their magic. What?
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
I don't know, man. You're expecting an awful lot right now.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about these, which of these innocents is coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
So you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person
I recommend
to have at
everything.
least
Buy
an
my books.
elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside. Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
I can't make any recommendations on what you should do next. If you have to work tomorrow, I would recommend not going too hard. That's all I'd say.
The maps look old and faded. This bookstore is not strictly about crime,
Not till
romance,
5.
and biographies
Okay,
of famous
well,
people.
I'll
There's
let you
also
make
a
your
wide
own
range
judgment call
of
on it.
paranatural literature.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
I want to see what's behind this curtain, but I don't have a reason to yet.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
That horse. Okay. I've thought about rewatching Adventure Time. That's about as far as I've thought.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
I'm gonna ignore it for now. I'm sure that I'm gonna have a reason to open those curtains. But that's not right now. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of people here. Let's talk to this guy. I'm sure he'll have something important to say. Yep.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You lied to me. You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the dock workers.
Oh! She's the lawyer. Okay.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Sure.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
Okay, are you Lizzie Elizabeth? Miss Beaufort? What if I want to talk to you? What are you going to do to me? Why are you so aggressive? You should talk to Titus then.
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Why are you so intent on me talking to Titus?
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a
You
lot.
are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
I don't know. I feel like I can talk to both of you.
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
No, but I have brain problems, so I guess it kind of goes hand in hand.
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Oh yeah, I'm still wearing the gloves that you gave me. That's fun. Lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter devoid of joy.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress. Aggressive, you make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you Moralington lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask. or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It is cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historical individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Okay, bye. Okay, now we got another point. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. I'll play pinball. Oh, I should probably give this goober his money.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Sure do. Exactly, the communism is an XP pinata.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Okay. I don't really feel like that one should go away. I'm probably going to need it again. See hawthorn bushes outside. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. Alright, how my stats looking? Why is suggestion so bad? Passing conceptualization checks gives me morale. I think I want to keep that right now. I'm going to go ahead and switch these. Get that juicy half-light. I want to keep my froggy hat. Nah. Nah.
This is where you say your bed.
Broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
The chatter is too inane to reach your ears. Raise your chin and gaze into the distance like a prince. You need to talk about the hanged man out back. First, we need to talk about your attitude.
What, is he fucking kidding?
Shanky,
high
huh?
or something?
Little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
The lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Oh yeah, the gardening gloves certainly did hold up their end. I'm gonna use them again in the future, I'm sure. It's just that right now, I need that fight or flight. What am I looking at here? Interrogate the vigilantes, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
I think they're making fun of me, guys.
Must be something in the water in Jamrock.
He says thoughtfully.
Yeah, gave them real nice big dicks.
Yeah. Anyways.
He wraps it up.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Yeah, but you're a lawyer. It's your job to lie to me, so I don't know about that.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match. Starting from the right, boot size 44, blonde man, in his 30s, overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right, standard working boots, size 45 or 46, eldest in the room, probably mid-50s, smoker, quiet. Across at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43, gang tattoos, Mesk or Sarah Mauritian, in his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations, hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40.
Jamrock's and Revachol, he should have a French accent.
The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
Okay.
Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all.
Yeah, I met
An
Measurehead.
older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and two
He had some
front
very
teeth
interesting
missing.
ideas about people. I had the option of trying to share his ideas, but I'm like, nah, not this playthrough.
In the middle, heaving and
Fat
losing.
Angus.
Big guy, boot size 46, deep marks, probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Yeah, exactly. I found the roof over the route over the rooftop. I did have to dump a couple of points into Savoir Faire to get that to work, but yeah. Now I have a couple of points in Savoir Faire. It's all good. One of them is missing, the odd shoe, or the odd sole.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I count 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
She does seem very defensive.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
Points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Oh, I actually have not terrible esprit de corps. Cool.
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They love him, boss. Spend all day digging around in there. Can't get enough of that pretty boy smell.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yeah, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Sounds like a confession to me.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Okay.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Murdered him just like that.
How
no
many
remorse.
people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying.
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Just kind of hoping to glance past this one. Looks like I'm not going to be able to do that. They're all bad people, criminals, scum of the earth. Just do my job, but we just different force law. You kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much. I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars. Boom!
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Wipes his mouth with the back of his hand. Who called the shots?
Deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all Hardy boys.
Works for me.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Hey, Kim. Let's call for some backup and arrest all these fuckwads.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Who do you fucking think does?
Sounds more amused than angry. You do. You give the commands. I thought she did. The biggest animal dominates a herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. Everard Clare runs the union. You answered him, right? It's the 8th Hardy boy, the one who's missing, the big dick.
Titus, no one was thinking
That there's any question who's the leader. That's how he would have ended it. Titus won't let him.
No. 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 Fuck no! The big dick is right here, asshole. You're looking at it. Right. Fucking here.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over.
He rubs his... Oh, he rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So as a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he's in Special Forces? Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong?
What, Kiryu? Yeah, you're right.
He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Wipes spittle from his mouth.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Yeah.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Now, I may look like a clown, and I am a clown.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Yeah, my volition's real bad. Alright, anyhow.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Breaking the rules. Breaking the law. I might have done that backwards, whatever, I don't care.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
Oh, is it? Cool. I feel like they're just going to have to... They painted themselves into a corner. Bakamita is going to be in every single Yakuza game from now until the end of time.
That's right, lawman. And then we...
It became a meme. They can't get away from it now.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Strange answer to the tied hands. Red check cannot be retried. Okay, hold on. Can I futz around with my stuff to get more composure? No. Okay. I'm going to follow up with these questions and then do the check, because sometimes whenever you do these other conversation bits, yeah, it'll add to your points.
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the Samurai Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled-for details.
Where did this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch, definitely not his first time being questioned by the police.
Honestly, it feels like Titus is kind of cracking a little bit. But it says Titus is solid as a rock, whatever.
This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there.
It's probably the musician who, because he looks young, so this might be his first time getting interrogated.
Him neither. Mostly
Never mind.
Keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Who's cracking? This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey, you having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled. His forehead shiny from sweat, a few coiled locks peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
The man next to the big guy bursts out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Oh, I see what his build is. So he's basically like 8 physique and 1 each and everything else. Got it.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Something you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Like what, Copper?
How does the bullet in his head factor into this? A sip of beer makes a surprise go down easier.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Another sip. He's tight-lipped suddenly.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
This line of questioning is over.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to
I know,
assert
right?
dominance over
How
you.
crazy is it that we're being real detectives today?
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
It is. It's been helpful.
While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
You just confessed to murder. I'm taking you in.
Look, coppers, I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are 7 of us and 2 of you.
The last thing you hear is a little murmur. Not a blast, not an echo. No one screams. It's more dead cops
bad ending.
from the district of Martinez as the bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal. It is believed the officers were pursuing a murder investigation, but got caught in the dock workers' strike and were gunned down under unclear circumstances. Such needless loss of life is truly tragic, a local union leader, Everett Clare, commented, and added that although the event is truly horrid, we can expect similar
I know,
incidents
right?
to follow if right
How could this possibly have happened?
Are allowed to run around uncontrolled and try to wriggle their way into well-organized neighborhoods.
Alright. We're gonna be skipping some text, because... stuff.
The display rack is brimming.
Okay.
A small mountain of colorful... These shelves are a couple of spook novels hide amid crime fiction. These books, what's not a single mention of what you see. A killing is declared. Oh no, yes, tragedy. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is your quick eye note? A worn paperback from could it be the motifs of unstable identity? Perhaps you're drawn. Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on? Yeah, this is the book for you. See the way she's suggestively holding that pistol? That's symbolism.
Oh, you're a police...
Shelves full of biographies of...
I would say the book is also very daring. The author aims perhaps...
Do her words seem vague and
Certainly.
You feel like you should get this.
Yeah, this is a good time to BRB.
This bookstore is
I'm
not
just gonna be like
strictly
pounding
about-
through these. Oops.
This bookstore...
I can't have you end up like... Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to...
Yeah, that's a bad habit that I don't have in games most of the time, is I don't save very often. All good, though. Oop, hold up, what's this?
All around you, rain falls on the great city.
I didn't get this one before.
Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
I have shivers for days, but right now, by the way. It wasn't telegraphed. I figured that there would be a skill check or something for that line of dialogue, and I was just kind of pressing forward until I hit the skill check and then was going to back off.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is
Oh well,
melting.
we got an ending.
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down.
I beat the game, hooray!
Humid, your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
Gotta be careful or someone's gonna steal my pants.
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow. You, on the Martinez Plaza, a small dot looking up at the sky. Droplets form on your eyelashes. La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary. Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain. A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The evening news. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Filthy water pools around a body. Droplets of rain slip from the dead man's cold cheeks. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Cool. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, is the whitest part of town. In the shadow of the day, the revolution failed. Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit.
Welcome back,
Precinct
Silent.
41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
So that's the shivers. Basically, you feel the city pulse around you. Yeah, there's some stuff on the roof over here that I want to get. I'm gonna do that while I'm thinking about it. I'll save when I damn well wants. Okay. I'll save when I get back inside. Nice juicy quick save. Wonder. I can't see that far. I wonder if I had my flashlight out if I could see better. Probably not. Yeah, White Morning has been pretty handy so far. Just getting that extra zoom out.
Let me handle this. Detective...
Her entire character has shifted.
That's right. So let's get that tight.
It doesn't matter if...
She says no. Could this be
Alright, I'm just gonna skip through this.
Foot that Easy Leo mentioned? The one...
I suggest...
Even though she has...
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You... Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems? What you want is of no significance. What are we going to... The Union is... If anything, it is the RCM who do aggressive. Listen.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders. Look at...
Strange. It's as...
So I'm gonna try something. It seems like whenever I quick save, the game just like starts stuttering for no reason. So let's try this. It's still stuttering. Lame.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Mysterious door seen. It's not time yet. Minus 12. What if I save scum that and got it without doing anything else? At 3%.
This is where you say your bed.
Detective.
Hey,
Do not let their squeals disturb.
What is he?
hey, asshole, up here.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
Wow. Real big.
Yeah.
Must be something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might want to start...
Do a head count first. Starting from sitting on it across. He spent his... And then, the emblem in the far corner. On his neck. Let's call this one the musician. Size 41 in the middle. In conclusion, these exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
What are you talking?
Or what?
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think
She?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
So let me get this straight.
That's right. You're not cops.
Good. We are...
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is...
So...
They love...
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Container belt? Like we use in the...
Because we did.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
There is no catch?
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
How many people have you sent?
Shares
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years.
Doesn't
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in you.
Are you deaf? Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Who do you fucking think does?
Titus, no one was thinking...
That there's any question who...
No. No.
Disregard the outburst, officer. You don't have to keep on...
I know, Lizzie. Relax.
Known him?
Yeah!
Quiet.
By the pine...
No.
Why don't you ask her?
That's enough insinuation for today.
Why? I am.
What kind of...
The kind that...
A live grenade.
I can't prove it.
Cause one night...
Really?
Yeah, really.
We couldn't believe it.
Sire, this is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Wrong.
Yeah, right.
From rape to arrest.
To kill us all.
Yeah, he said...
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This... Show me your con. Why don't you show me...
Aren't you fuck...
Yeah.
There's something odd here.
Alright, yeah, just...
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation.
Alright, Morgan, you tell me how that works out for you, dude.
Talk about it.
No.
There's nothing you can do for now.
That's right.
He's
Volition check.
stonewalling you.
Wasn't too far off. Anyhow, how did you kill him?
We hanged him.
Didn't they teach...
The autopsy showed...
The lieutenant goes in for the legs.
We... Look.
Yeah.
That's right, lawman.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
My fucking
Samaran boxing. He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twist.
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Uh-oh. Hey, guess what, guys? We're doing it again.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Sorry, I'm just like mashing to... What the fuck, dude?
This is where you say your bed.
Detective.
Hey, dipshit.
Do not let this...
What is he?
Hey, asshole, up here.
Well, look...
Oh.
You sure took your time, huh? Wait.
That'd be nice. Because, yeah, these are long conversations. I'm actually going to back out of the conversation before that check this time. Just because it's, you know, 18 conversation points deep.
This is where you say your bed.
Detective.
Hey.
Do not let this squeal.
What, is he fucking...
Hey, asshole, up here.
We are looking for
Wow. Real big.
Yeah.
Must be something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might want to...
Do a head count starting sitting on it across. He spent his and then the emblem in the far corner on his neck. Let's call this one size 41 in the mid. In conclusion, these 7 exactly.
The fuck is with you, fella?
What are you
Or what?
Actually, boy.
She?
Shut the fuck.
So let me get...
That's right. You're not cop.
Good. We are...
There's no point in pushing.
So,
They love...
Funny. But my partner and...
container belt?
Because we did.
There's a catch hidden somewhere.
There is no catch?
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
How many people have you...
Shares in...
Or send them to reunion to rot.
Doesn't rem...
Ain't no use keeping us.
Are you deaf? Do you think you...
A trick question.
Who do you fucking think does?
Titus, no.
That there's any...
No.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That's not... You don't have...
I know, Lizzie. Relax.
No.
Yeah.
Quiet.
Alright, I'm actually gonna
No.
jump down to
Why
that
don't you ask
big
her?
one.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
Next, it was...
Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Alright, I forgot. Whatever. Let's just work down the line then.
I am.
What kind of...
The kind that
A live grenade.
I can.
Cause one night he was...
Really?
Yeah, really?
We couldn't believe...
Sire, this is a serious violation.
Wrong.
From rape.
To kill us all.
Yeah,
He grabbed someone?
yeah. Show me your con...
Aren't you?
Yeah.
There's something. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation.
No.
There's nothing you can do for now.
We hanged him.
Didn't they teach you any...
The autopsy showed...
The lieutenant goes,
Yeah.
That's right.
make them a bit more uncomfortable.
My fucking...
Samurai boxing. He may be lying.
Right fucking...
Yeah, man, weren't you listening?
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But... Elaine. This little rat-faced him neither. Mostly keeps...
Okay.
No. Of course he's...
Fuck off, Shin.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later.
And fuck you.
This one is a stone wall.
Like what, copper? Huh?
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain.
How the fuck do I...
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone.
This line of questioning is over. You... nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're gonna stick around, thanks. Some things don't add
I think
up.
we're going
Oh,
to stick
never mind.
around. Thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We are going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Establish authority. Yeah, no.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper.
I probably should have backed
That
out before
is
doing this.
Mighty curious.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
Ask you again, why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Yeah, we're real cops, man.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Oh, but I'm only wasting your time now. This is fine.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Sure is. Don't worry, we'll figure this out later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, leaving forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
Okay, bye.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Hi there, can I look at your boots?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
She crosses her arms. Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Why are you limiting yourself, Elizabeth?
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
That's right, you know, you're very pretty. Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words.
Yeah, that's fair.
She is not amused. It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
Fine. Okay, what do we got? Prove your authority. Yeah, that's not happening. Here, let's take a look at authority real quick. Oh, it's 0? And it's actually better than it used to be? Alright. Oh, yeah, I'm about to level up again. That's cool. Oh, I need to pay this guy again because I died last time I did.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Alright, so at 2100 I am going to be able to talk to the smoking man on the balcony, probably, maybe.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Yes?
Damn, I need more Inland Empire.
hello, dear. There you are again.
Man, I want to know about some cool cryptids, but I need to improve my suggestion first. Okay, let's go talk to the Pale Rider, Pale Driver. It's that guy too. Hold on.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, did I fail that last time? Alright.
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. Why, do you know something? What is it? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business. Okay, let's change the subject then.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I guess he was conducting the drug trade, and you said you don't know, but now you're saying you do.
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay? A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
It's true. We would have caught a lie. But a kind heart is tricky. Bah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Believe it!
I just can't, man. I'm not naive. She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Come on, man. Life is just a joke. It's not stitching. It's just a few questions. I was told everyone was afraid of her.
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this
Tommy is
violent
super
life
chill.
include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her
Oh
out.
man, time to go talk to our racist again.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something.
Yeah, I am gonna go talk to Pale Driver.
Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances, and he's okay with others ratting her out.
So you're alright with others ratting her out, you just don't want your hands dirty.
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too. You're not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Alright.
Thank
Find another
you,
way.
friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Oh. You want some help with your rhymes?
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
The mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. It's camera and X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held to you in silent communication.
Silent communion.
Communion, that's what it
That's
said. Yeah.
good.
He's transfixed by the words, where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I don't really know. I think I may be an actual poet and just learned it by heart. I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think the words are mine.
Fucking hey. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days.
Were they ever?
It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Makes it all easier to bear if the words are pretty. Hey man, cops are humans too.
Yeah, I guess I owe you an apology for thinking otherwise. And again, great shit.
He gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Oh. Yeah, look at that lonely honor I got. Isn't that cool? Where was she? She's over here somewhere. Oh, there she is. Hello. No, come back. Never mind.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad. And Revachol West, too, it appears.
Hey, Kim, check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted
Truck,
after
yeah.
what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can press and impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No,
Damn.
only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zimsk. Someone painted it, got Zimsk mad, and boom, murder happened.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word. People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that. 4 years for murder in Reunion.
4 years?
The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
4 what?
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full.
Got it.
Prisoners are expensive
Understood.
to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Kim, could our hangman have driven to the driver of this
Could
car?
it be another Stash Ryko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Interesting. Before we proceed, I got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
I think it looks better brown and black. They should have left it baby blue.
You sure you're not Zhimsk?
He shares a smile with you only for a second.
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or, if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum. The woman looks at nothing, her eyes closed and her lips moving. Girl child, you hear her say. Girl child, girl.
Huh? What is it? What do you want? Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
Well, aren't you a lady?
The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
I'm a lady like you are Gabriel Buenguerro. Only in dreams.
So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children. And to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Why are you scared of the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Oh, that's... damn. Then who's the female driver I was
How
told
should
of?
I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around? When I have my movies to go to. Oh, Sim.
Damn. I didn't get a conceptualization check. Oh well. Oh well. I'll get one. I'm not super concerned about it. Okay, 51%. I had a thought about what to do next, but I don't remember what it was now. So I need to kill 10 minutes. Actually, I want the conceptualization check for the morale restoration. More than the 10 XP. I could pester the old guy for lulz. I know what I can do.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Oh, and an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue is stuck to the back.
Yeah, it's so cool.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
It's about half an hour to piece one together? Uh-oh. Well... okay.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown. The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options. A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. Middle class are not to be blamed, it's human nature. I like it, but can we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing, because I don't believe that rubbish one bit.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next? Not much has changed.
You're distant traffic, night is falling on the city. Maroon glow of pollution rises from the east.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is
Yay, we got it back.
By city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling as he looks at you. Something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
So I'm aiming for yes. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not going to make things right, just make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again, a nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drying out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door 28. By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Point to the city skyline. Why would I want to meet your friend? Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Lieutenant whispers to you, shaking his head.
Trust me. You do.
I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard,
Kitty,
disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again, it's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? Something so different about him that I can't put my finger on. Let's go, Kim. We have to interview his Sunday friend.
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
He says, turning his face away from you.
Different, of course.
His shirt, it's always unbuttoned. He's such a good listener. I like talking to him. There's something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves. He smells good. Why on earth does he smell good?
His shirt.
Lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold his laughter back.
His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his shirt.
His shirt? No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though trying to hold something back.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. Alright, he won't be there later. Oh man, this is full of things. Yes, I am going to rob his apartment, apparently. Get to paint on a layer of old newspapers. Exquisite canopy bed made out of metal. Quarterly business magazine. Why didn't I not put the flashlight back? It's just soaked in a pot. An empty ashtray. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Flyers for underground parties. What? So wait, is that a... I have a feeling that I'm gonna want the drama on this one. Let's see, logic and suggestion, or I want perception. All right. Save again.
You have acquired the robe. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Before we get to that, can you tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from? We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind this black Samaran hat.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
Forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod. This is just a break we've been looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
He eyes the spectacled man near the window, who smiles and spreads his hands. Is it because you did it, Mr. Villagerian?
Because I did it?
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
Don't jerk my chain, paper jockey. You did it, didn't you? My apologies, I misspoke. I mean, what'd you see?
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
See, I knew drama would be useful to have here.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who are they? Can you describe them? How many of them were there?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities. I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell. I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call police?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCF.
That felt underwhelming. Hopefully there's more stuff that happens with this guy that is a little bit more substantial. It's an official like you
The
doing in Martinez.
coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment? Some kind of bureaucrat? What is this international committee? What is the price stabilité? Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here. Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
All right. Hey, guys, I'm going to take a quick break here. Another ad break's about to run in just a minute or two, so I'm just going to go to the bathroom and stuff right now. So continue this conversation once I get back. Stay tuned. Okay, let's get back to talking with this bureaucrat who doesn't seem to know anything about anything.
It is the most important thing.
Doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
How's my hand feeling? It's fine. Still hurts a little bit. Like, I was kind of dinking around with the controller earlier, and there's just like a couple of positions where if I try to move that direction, like on the joystick, there's some discomfort, but I think it'll be healed in the next like 3 or 4 days. I'm planning on finishing Final Fantasy 16 next weekend. I think I can do it in one stream, but it might be a long one. So yeah, I'm gonna hit it on Saturday. I'm gonna play Pokemon tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes.
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Thanks, Kim.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Not answer my questions at all.
The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today.
No.
You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
Of course.
He just said he was. Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law
there it
and
is.
order in Ravachol.
A very
Shields up.
moralist answer.
The man nods. What is a normal stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje,
Eurocentric, noted. Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholans. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? Hey, my fourth wall. Whoa, easy there. Well, I want some experience, so let's grab this.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Give me that juicy communism point.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
It didn't work because the coalition crushed it violently. We just haven't had real communism yet. Are you telling me this world here is working out well?
It's moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
EPIS.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darling? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol Sur-la-Clef's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS, but outside EPIS, what is Oranje?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur-la-Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions. Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Okay.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
Sure didn't.
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Germany, noted. Enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters. Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
30 years and pending, huh? That sucks.
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why? It stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand
It's
for?
been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you say the candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
We can do both. How'd you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulin's Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, The international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
Still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. I have a feeling talking to this guy is just stalling me for some reason. I don't know why. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
Man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
Baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
Oh, listen.
A male mistress. Mr.
The Insulindian Bay.
I mean, yeah, I kind of got that vibe too, that these two were, intimate, but... Or the Sunday friend and our smoker friend. And that we're meeting here, so he's away from prying eyes. The Sunday friend.
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I'm all ears, officer. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Yeah, what you said. Thanks for the relentless neoliberal babble. Bring more pamphlets.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Yes?
Was there anything else? I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Officer, it's very difficult to describe.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surroundings. That's when I understood.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious.
I went back inside.
Were you able to see?
Officer, the yard... Well, that's the strange... Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch?
My watch? Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take. No, I didn't see the corpse until the...
It seems this wasn't the break you... I think we have everything we need.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the... Of course. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't... Tell you what, let's do a hard save here, just so... Wait, did I just quick save by accident? I did. Hard save! Leave. Rob the place? Did I not rob the place?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced.
I think I did. Hold on, let's load and find out. Yeah, there's nothing else to click on in here. Just Kim and this guy. Cause yeah, I got the robe, which I'm wearing right now. I got the hat. Some sick ass gloves. Yeah. Alright. Okay, let's see. Do I want to put this one back on? Maybe. Alright, I'm thinking that Kim's gonna want to go back to bed right now. So I'll put him to bed. Then I'm gonna go steal those boots. I'll just tell him I'm going out for a pack of smokes or something.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay, bye. Oh, yep, you did hear the cat. She has arrived. Hello. She's kind of in the doghouse with me. She's found some very annoying new habits. Like chewing on wires, and she likes climbing around behind my monitors and then jumping over them from back to front. Which I really would appreciate her not doing, because I don't want to have to spend a bunch of money to replace a monitor that she breaks. And the other one is, I have seen evidence that she's scratching on my computer chair. Yeah. I'm kind of mad at you right now. Probably. I don't know, man. Alright, I just saved at the apartments. That's recent enough that I'm okay not saving again right now. Just want those boots. Then I'll wear them when I meet Kim tomorrow and it'll be like, what in the hell did you do? Cat! There you go.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity.
Okay, let's see what kind of check this is.
Kuno's little sneak peek's back for the booty.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us, liar cop.
Okay.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot. It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening. This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Puko style.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Oh no, doing it in there? Don't tell the health inspectors. All right. Wash the boots in a kitchen somewhere.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell. Hopefully, you will know who they belonged to very soon.
Will I ever be able to wear them? Isn't there the saying about walking in another man's boots?
The size seems about right. Once you get the foul-smelling flesh gunk out. You've seen too much to be that naive. Even if you don't remember it, you'll never know what it was like to be him.
All right, let's... I can't shout up there? Fine. I'm gonna go clean the boots.
This
You're gonna
industrial
boil 'em.
gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostile guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar. There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now.
Soap. That's exactly what I need. Pouring lots of soap into the pot. The boots are really disgusting. Pouring some dish soap and a bottle of white vinegar into the pot.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
And water the boots and the boots to the pot. Bring it all to a nice boil. Well, actually, let's check out the cookware
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots. The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface. A two-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic. The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too.
Brined human, delicious.
Just like beef stew. That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock and flesh stew. Examine your new
A
boots.
pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
That is quite the name.
The suicide of Kraz Mazov. It's clearly a lie. Kraz Mazov didn't shoot himself. Reaction was on the counteroffensive. The State Day Palace in Mirova was surrounded. He was either assassinated or died in the bombing. You might even have evidence to support this, somewhere in your brain. Mazov was never given a state funeral by the communists. Some people even say the body that was recovered from the ruins wasn't his. There, good. Hero restored to glory. Carry on, comrade.
Oh, hey, +1 rhetoric now. Sick. White check failures heal all morale. Huh. Alright. What? So failing is good now. Cool. Alright, I want finger guns. It's really short, so that's fine. Okay, what do the boots do? Hey, look, authority. Oh, that was a 2-point swing on composure, though. That's not ideal. I have quite a bit of composure, though.
You look down at the white ceramic sabatons hugging your arches and calves, surprised at how well they fit. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
His outfit always is kind of an existential nightmare. I mean, it just looks like a bum all the time. Because he kind of is. I'll be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off. Decked out in future armor like a cop ought to
The
be.
hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
This gear could line my pockets with cash. I should probably sell it to some other cops. This is long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Oh, look at that half-light check. Nice. Okay, Fairweather T 500. Really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't even leave a scratch. A bullet would just bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. Just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. That would require a gun, which... I don't have finger pistols even, let alone a real pistol. So I have a question about the thought cabinet stuff. So let's say that I want to forget, like, something, I don't know. I'm not sure what I would drop of these. Bow collector. Let's say that I want to drop bow collector, and I click forget. Does that mean that I need to relearn it if I want to re-equip it? Or is it sort of like, you know what it is, you just aren't thinking about it right now, and you could just sort of re-equip it later? Oh. Okay. I guess we'll find out together whenever I decide I need to switch stuff, because I'm rushing my thoughts. Okay, what am I doing? I think I maxed out. I've got 12. There are no more holes to put in. I need to unlock a new slot, but there are no new slots to unlock. We can science this later if I need to drop one for a specific purpose.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you. The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies. The cans continue to bob, as do your thoughts, aimlessly splashing up against the sides of the tub. Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Well, I'm glad I got my health back.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature. The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Towel yourself off better, dude.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your
White
face
check.
in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Hold on. Hold on. I think I have more electrochemistry stuff that I can equip. Like this. Fingerless gloves. Yes, you're right. Thank you. I think that's it. It'd be cool if you could sort your equipment by what skills they benefit. Oh well, that's fine.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh wow.
It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
What if I don't want to stop the expression from happening?
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over.
Oh, now
The
he's
running
sad.
gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see your face, such as it is without the expression. It's just hairy.
I miss the expression. Yeah, we can leave this stuff equipped for now. No, I don't think there's any... Let's check the old thing, or what's it? Prove your authority, lol. Open the apartment door. We can do that tomorrow. Using HE coordination. Wait, what? Oh, hand-eye coordination. Where am I doing advanced analysis? Oh, on the bullet. Hold on.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Yep, we're about to get the second half of the map. Skill checks. What skill checks can be re-rolled? Explore options or level up to try again. Cat, my leg's going numb. Traffic hooligans on the other side. Send the victim's body to process. I'm going to do that tomorrow night. That's on the other side. Maybe. Okay, we'll call Alice again tomorrow. Gloves are on the other side. I'll talk to the racist truck driver tomorrow. Replace lost bull. Yeah, I should probably do that at some point. Track down your badge. Nothing there so far. Who put the clothes in the trash? We'll do that tomorrow. Okay. Talk to Joyce tomorrow, I guess. I don't know, man. Need a sad tape, though.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Am I still enjoying it? Hell yeah, dude. This game's awesome. So this game is very slow paced, and that's fine. So I guess that another game that I'm sort of kind of playing off and on that this game kind of reminds me of is Baldur's Gate. The difference is that the slowness of this game doesn't really feel detrimental to anything. Like, it's really interesting how things are presented and how you explore your inner thoughts and stuff like that. I don't really get that feeling in Baldur's Gate. That game just feels slow to be slow.
The bed
so
is
yeah,
still
I like this a
cold
lot better.
from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Leave me alone, limbic system. I'm trying to sleep.
You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety, but you cannot.
Oh boy, is it time to go find some opioids?
Of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. Thought I was on the express to the silence. I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Hey man, all of these voices are Harry. Is he really trying if he's arguing with himself like this? Just get me out of here then, back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Oh, baby boy, you're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe if you took a lot of drugs before
Hey,
you went to
electrochemistry,
sleep,
calm down.
that'd do the trick. Maybe if you cracked the damn thing, then you'd feel satisfied and tired, holding the picture puzzle in your hands, complete.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
I guess it's time to wake up. Whatever, man. Okay, it's time to haul ass down to the locks so I can open the gate. Because it opens at like 7:15. We're already late. Yo, who are all these people? Good morning.
Yes? Okay, let's talk about it. You stole the boots.
He looks at the gleaming technological footwear you're sporting.
Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity and timing. Now, I'm going to report you and you are going to go to jail.
Lie. Lie to get out of it.
These are not the same boots. I like them so much, I went and bought myself a pair.
Sure. Anyway, did you want something? Related to police work?
Don't arrest me, please.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Yeah, I'd wince as I noticed me too.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Why?
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM. That's true. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
Oh, thanks for vouching for me, Kim.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess,
Never mind.
you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones.
No, you're not. You're not the only cop in the world.
Also, I like this rude description of her. Horse-faced woman. She shakes her head and breathes out.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
Do the police right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Whoa. What is with man with sunglasses? Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
You're a fucking asshole. Are we done here? What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Sunglasses wearing man pushes through his teeth.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Well, I don't have the expression anymore. Of course he looks like shit. You look like shit, asshole. I know it's intentional. Last couple of days have been rough. Looks don't matter, it's what the inside that counts.
Like undercover?
The woman in the RCM uniform interjects.
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
I am Hobo Cop at your service.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling?
Yes, I did. I'm trying to equip my esprit de corps stuff. Leave me alone, game.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
Lost my badge recently when I called in to report a missing. You were there.
That's the where you remember me from? You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Alright, esprit de corps. What do we have for that? We have that. We have that. Is that it? Thought I had more. Oh well. Is there anything negative here? No. Alright.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitively.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening, though. Who is this guy?
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like.
Like a prophet, like a revolutionary, like a sack of shit, like a megastar, like Guillaume Lit, like Krasmazov. I don't know, you tell me.
Yeah, sort of. Okay, I get the reference. Like after he got run over or something. No.
Why not?
'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer my questions, maybe you want to hear me say some things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things.
Yeah.
I want to hear you say things.
Yeah.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
I'm gonna say a thing.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, so I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not? So, do you know who hanged him?
No.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
You know what it is. It's like
Got a
the
good
two
roll.
of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
The 41st, the 57th, the 69. Ooh.
That's exactly right. Down to a fraction. I don't even know what to say to that. What is your goddamn station?
69.
He seems to be observing you through the reflective glass of his eyewear. There's no reply. Perhaps repeat it? Repeating it gets no reaction from the man with the sunglasses. Suddenly, the world is very quiet. Even the howling wind outside sounds a bit embarrassed.
I think even in this fictional reality, the 57th would still be my station.
Yeah, I know, right? He did not play along. Lieutenant makes a little nod toward the man with the
My
sunglasses.
condolences.
The man with the sunglasses replies dryly.
Go ahead.
Fine.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
It gives you a long, meaningful look and adds.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk some more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So would a relationship be in this alternate universe? Do you have a crime to solve? Who else is in our imaginary police station?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime? Or you seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner. You seem like a bit of a drag. No offense, but I could do better. Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
I got you, Kim.
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime
Oh,
to solve?
no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock sounds like somebody is quite a bit of restraint.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who is the far-out son of Lang?
It's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
I want to hear more about him. Or her.
Not even a little bit.
Boo.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I say, it's just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Oh.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know! Super weird! Guess it was kind of weird, yes. No, the whole interaction was perfectly normal.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still,
I'll just ask him from
Yes,
the same station.
just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Oh god, not again.
Again? I can't believe this shit. I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
I didn't fail anything there. What the hell? Huh, whatever.
Yes? What is it?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
I don't know, that feels like somebody who I work with.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
You look
and
cute
you
together.
look like you don't bathe on principle.
I bathed last night, John. Leave me alone.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Alright, I got a little sidetracked on my way to the locks. Let's talk to this guy, because he's interactable or something.
Hi, gendarme.
Oh, hey!
Another rendezvous.
Hi, hello. Adjuster
Hello.
tie.
So what brings you here?
What is it about the way he carries himself? What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs. This is where I'm gonna go down in his room. I'm gonna sing karaoke. Here to kick ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
Tell me again about the muscular type who came to investigate the
yes,
crime.
let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece. Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything. Why shouldn't he? What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Do you have any other identifying traits other than muscular?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Sure. Anything else on your mind? You did. And how did you like him?
You're right, he was magical. Magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people. A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Finger guns.
It is. On Sundays.
He smiles.
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean. Hmm? What about me, gendarme? Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye.
Finger pistol, 9mm. Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had? It would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at him. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
Reaction speed. Safety's always off. Empty hand slots give suggestion +1. Oh, that's actually quite good. Alright. So that could be reaction speed +1 and up to +2 suggestion. Maybe not. I guess it's only +1 for and wait, -1 suggestion. Okay, so okay, so it's only +1 overall if I have an empty hand slot. Okay, well I don't need the flashlight right now, so we'll keep our trusty bag in hand. Okay, so it went from being very good to being just good, I guess. Or wait, no, they both need to be empty to get +1? Ooh, what? Oh, okay, never mind. Hi. Come here. Guess I'll leave my hands open. Until I need to be using something. Yeah, let's talk to Gart. About who put the clothes in the trash compactor.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes. Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Oh. Oh, okay.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Someone of your staff would put them there. Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container.
You're gonna slide off.
Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
That's fair.
Yes.
I've never played Max Payne. I should probably do that sometime. But yeah, it's neat. Just kind of getting lost in the city. Figuratively. Who else was authorized? It may take a while. Oh, good. Alright, let's do some science here real quick. For science. Let's see, what is the least good thing that I can have equipped? Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Let's say bow collector. If this didn't have the XP boost, this is actually kind of mediocre. This is an option too. It's +1 rhetoric and white checks heal all morale. Oh wow, I'm 99 out of 100 experience. That's kind of cool. That's like, that could actually be really good. Like if you're really hurting for morale, and you have a white check open that you know you're not going to succeed on, you can just like go do it and then heal your morale totally. I think I'm gonna drop this one. Oh, thought will be lost forever. Okay, I guess I'm locked into these ones then. Never mind. We'll learn about this other stuff some other time. My god, there's so many of these things. Okay, well I guess it's a good thing that these are all pretty good. Or at least not bad. So that means that this is just how it is. Okay. Not secure. All right. What check did I need for him? I already forgot. Composure.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
I think this is as good as we're gonna get it for now. Okay.
Hi again, gendarme.
He's so different.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Oh, that's interesting. So, I took morale damage, but because of Krasmazov's suicide, I just gained it back.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Laters.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
So I guess at this point, I just need to spend all my points on abilities, huh? So I got 5 to play with. Endurance and Volition are probably not a bad idea just to gain health. That was my plan. Okay, we kind of talked about that last week, and I kind of agreed that that was a good idea. Like, I kind of rushed this stuff just to get the abilities. I was thinking I could actually drop them to pick up new stuff, but you can't. Oops. Obviously, if there is some plot relevant thing that I need to get in this list, I'll figure it out then. But oh yeah, this is a great cabinet for farming XP, because Mazovian's socioeconomics gives me +4. Jamais Vu gets me, anytime I press a bubble, I get experience, and what was the other one? Oh, actual art degree. There's probably some other ones that I'm not aware of that are also kind of along the same line. But yeah. I was gonna do some stuff. Oh, let's just go unlock the floodgate. Yeah, let's start with that. I'm already an hour late, so... Oh, they did it without... No, they didn't. Put my concept gear back on. Oh, you mean like that? My conceptualization is really high even without item boosts, so I feel like that's a stat that I don't really need to put a bunch of extra gear on to get higher rolls. I'm Gigabrain, but I can't words.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
Oh no, I just perfectly timed it. Yeah, I'm the best.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Okay, so the footbridge is open, but not the the car bridge. Interesting. Okay, we got 6 points. Worry about that some other time. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Yep, jam remains unjammed. Wait, no it doesn't. The jam remains jammed. Yeah, I can read. What am I checking on now? I am checking on Joyce, I guess. So I don't know that I've talked to her since I talked to Everard.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't. He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. Everett Clare is a hero of the workers' movement, so he is a champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For socialists, he's reasonable. He's not a champion I've chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you in the cause of capitalism. It's not important if I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Wonder if I did not get a point there. Alright.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself.
Are you sure?
However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Wait ahead of you, Morg. That was exactly my plan. Basically, at bedtime, I was going to send Kim to take the body back into the station for processing.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her she'll like you for it.
That money you gave me would make things weird if I shared information, I mean. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets. Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
The lieutenant might have, but I don't remember you logging anything as anything, Harry.
That's true. What do we think this is? LA Noire, where you actually log things? Psh, whatever, man.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Come on. Falling off. Let's get you back on solid ground. There we go. Alright, moving back on.
He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you
Oh,
thought
he's
then.
not.
Is there anything else? Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with? That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the fourth day to the Bat's Day on this.
Boo.
I hope there is something else I can help you with.
For a minute there I thought that said realty. It's not, it's reality. I already had all the reality discussions with her. Okay. What? Dude, you're gonna fall off.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Who done did that?
That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice. This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
What was I gonna do? Check my log to see what we got. Oh, I need my badge. Oh, I have an idea. Let's call the precinct again to see if we can find info on the armor's owner. Then honestly... Oh, we'll also talk to the racist truck driver. See if he knows anything about the,
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a
lady.
radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow
What are you
of
doing?
the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Okay. Let's find out more about the owner of the armored
Sorry,
boots.
sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people.
Damn.
Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you? 57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
A whole new world.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Full of spoiler and redacted. Yep. There's all sorts of crap over there that I don't know about because I haven't been there yet.
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Sealang didn't do it. Then why are you smirking? Just tell me which ones are Lori.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Evashel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? You?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock.
Damn it.
Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Yeah, him.
It was a cat ass trophy. Well, not quite. It was a cat getting into position where it was difficult to grab her without... Please stop. Yep, you're rolling on my microphone again. You're gonna chew on that? Open your mouth, I can see. Whatever, man.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Alright. Nope. Can't be here.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Are you scratching my computer right now? Get out of here. You're like this close from being banned from this room. This close.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Alright, let's be cool.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it.
Oh no, go fuck yourself with some negative score. Alright, I'm gonna check my equipment. Half-light gloves. Alright. Hold on. What if I had some alcohol or something? Never mind. Well, hold on. Never mind.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
Show me your lorry right fucking now. Ladies driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you. I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand? I'm gonna put you in a cell with a giant kip. You're gonna be bleeding kip dick, you hear me? I don't feel comfortable reading that line. I'm not gonna do it again. Because I'm pretty sure that kip is a slur in this game. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go to the police radio and saying this guy told Madre to fuck off.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days. Past the monument, down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Yep. Found a use for that asshole. Alright. Green by the monument. That one's green. That one is also green.
This green found, A to Z, Contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers.
You know, just in case it's rigged to explode or something.
This screen found, the door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
We're gonna get this open.
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside. This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Alright. Goodbye, suggestion. Hold on. Yeah. Just so everybody can see it loud and clear. We're leaving the tie on. I mean, we need that for Inland Empire.
This screen found, A to Z,
oh wow,
Contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
My physical instrument is that low, huh? Okay.
Pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass. Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
He takes the pry bar from you and gestures for you to step back, then with a little warning.
He smashes it into the window.
Oh damn, look at this guy with
Droplets
lots
of glass fly everywhere, shattering
stuff
over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Nice.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Oh my god, the 90s of the last century? That was so long ago. What a dinosaur.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell? Study the centerfold enough of the posters.
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably grenade number 5. The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
Ooh, what happened?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street. A mixture of cocaine and morphine.
Speedball? Okay.
She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too. The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
What about Speed Freaks FM? Is it one of the stations saved here? I'm definitely picking that one, by the way. Why would anyone need so many radio stations? Is there anything we can do with the radio? Well, this one, it's probably because she travels from place to place, and having so many presets means you're going to get something somewhere. Yeah.
No, that's on 78.9.
Raise your eyebrows.
What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
It's his favorite station. Just teasing
Or
you.
contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Alright, I have a theory. So, the 8th Hardy boy that we're looking for is a woman who has shoes that have different wear patterns on their soles, and whenever Harry first found that, they kind of speculated that, oh, it's somebody who operates some machinery or something, because, you know, they're going to be pressing down on a pedal all the time, or, you know, they're just a kick-ass bass drummer. But I think I got shot down on that one. What if it's this lady truck driver? Look at me, remember? I know, right? I remember something from like 5 days ago.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna. That's
well, we'll see if it's right
now.
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Oh, okay.
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat, and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Bulging, you say?
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
It's looking better and better.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot
Yes.
sole. He likes where this is going. One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the
Which
other.
means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
So it would seem. Wait, the missing 8th Hardy here? She's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go?
Looks like her, yes. Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Those jerks? Yes. I think the entire union is involved, maybe in all of Martinez. Look around suspiciously. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret. So fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. Alright, this feels like it's a political ideology pick, which means I could get some experience probably if I pick this one. But nah, And take it
We should
personally.
see what Titus has got to say on the matter.
Oh,
Are we
no, it
finished
wasn't.
with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air. Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see
can I get a
three
better
maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and faded, folded into neat squares.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Curon, through the middle-income
yeah.
neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road. This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What does that sound? Look at the third map.
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Hopefully they got ventilation. All right, third
The
map.
final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Okay, my shivers is pretty high. Damn. Okay, electrochemistry and shivers are pretty good as far as what I can build them up to. But I'm just looking at like pain threshold and physical instrument, which are not good. Oh well. Okay. We can do that, I guess.
They travel
I
from
feel like
eminent
Titus isn't going to be very
domain
receptive to
to
that.
perdition and onto the main, over the river Esperance.
I do have a good point, Horde. I should
On
probably
Route
spend some.
881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but the road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
Smugglers have infiltrated the motor tract.
So it would seem.
The lieutenant examines some maps of the furrowed brow.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up? Who do you think is behind this?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
I don't know enough French about that.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate.
Okay.
They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes. But really, they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names, like La Puta Madre and Ahura Mazda. It's a dark parody.
Ahura Mazda? I wonder if there's an Angra Mind You. That'd be cool. Anyhow, who do you think is behind
It's
this?
definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved. Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Oh yeah, it sounds like all the tools were kind of scattered in the, kind of by the pedals.
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Hey, Périphérique is the newspaper that reported mine and Kim's death a few minutes ago. By a few minutes, I mean a couple hours, whatever. This game.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
Oh man, this is probably something I can learn about.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Thought trails off.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Don't tell her everything this time. Okay, whatever, man. Report back to Joyce. Okay. Got 6 points. Okay. I mean, yeah. I think I'm gonna save these for rolls I need to, for sure, pass. Or for re-rolling white checks. Kim would like to chat. Yeah, I know. Just looking at what we got available right now. If there's anything that I can get. I don't know. Worry about that later. Alright. We want... that one. Okay, we're good. Man, it's so bad. Anyway, hello.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about all the movie posters? How do they factor into this? So it turns out this is connected to the Union. This is connected to the Union. Okay. Will the RCM open investigation into this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Some people just like women.
Well,
he doesn't say more.
like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
The RCM opened an investigation.
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
Stops to think. What do you think?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either. Debrief over. After you.
Thanks for the autosave. Alright. So, return to Joyce. Actually, I'm going to do that because that might get her to help me out with some other stuff on the case. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. I mean, yeah, I know there's a whole new world to explore on the other side of the canal, but there's cryptids over there and everything. Wait, Tommy was flagging me down? Oh, hello, Angel. How are you? Oh yeah, hey officer, got a minute, but you know, since I was all up in white morning mode, I kind of didn't notice. Anyhow, hi.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Racist told me where her cabin is, we only searched it. No trouble, she's gonna be fine. It's gonna be an investigation. Sorry man, I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you. Alright Angel, I appreciate you dropping by. I know it's quite late where you're at. Probably have school in the morning and stuff.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who tell on her. But is she in trouble?
Sorry, I can't disclose.
It's that bad.
Oh.
Oops. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
Ah, lots of homework. Oh yeah, gotta knock that out. That's nice though. No school on Monday. That's cool. All right, Angel. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good night.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can. Oh, you know, Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Oh man, Tommy's gonna be a rapper.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lahom was taken.
Oh.
My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
He liked my emotional... What do you see in his eyes? That is a very... I'm not going to get check. Do I have any empathy clothes? That sounds like something I'm going to get in playthrough number 2. Alright, now let's go talk to Joyce. Oh, hi, are you here to wreak more havoc on my computer? I think you might be. Don't go behind. Hi. Yep. Don't. Stop. Cat. Hi, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Yeah, now it's your turn.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Well, is that about a bloodbath? Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected? It's enough for now.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again, how are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
Wait, there's 2 more crazy mercenaries wandering around town that I need to deal with?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not Disco. Maybe the investigations can team up, you know, share resources, intelligence. Boy, oh boy, that is not good.
It is very far from Disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Yep, small-scale civil war inbound.
The Debarder have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Can't see it happen. Too many things did have to go wrong for us. This is a pretty bleak scenario you're describing. I think the confrontation is inevitable.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
Yep.
All we can do is
I
keep
am
the
bleak.
rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
You can tell me about Krenel.
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes.
The case is heating
All
up.
the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Alright, anything else?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
What are you doing?
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP now?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I would be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call off?
I
Call
have.
them off? Oh.
And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
I know. I can walk up to them and conceptualize them to death. Oh, wait. Uh-oh.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on, then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
These teenagers spotted the canal
That the
say.
man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
We actually kind of did. When we were talking with Hardys, they did mention that the guy that they lynched raped someone, so...
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. but I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one. One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret in her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to
42.
say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the two remaining mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Oh yeah, clothes didn't fit right. Oh, whoa! Okay, alright, interesting. Where are these mercenaries? I guess I didn't put these pieces together.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his
Obviously,
disguise.
that was true. Because I totally pieced that together.
The
Anyhow.
other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
I understand. The other one is the woman who I talked to on the first morning, and I haven't been able to talk to since. Okay. Phyllis is her name, but she had a different name. Anyhow. One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a border.
Yeah, Klasha.
Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
She nods towards the sloop's cabin.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time we
Until
got?
the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
Well, I mean, the lynch mob is basically saying, yeah, we killed them. All 7 of us. And oh yeah, there's an 8th, but shh, we didn't tell you that.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Alright.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If
No.
there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern.
Port cities. On the oceans. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Delorian century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it. Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
Maybe it's a record of his military career?
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for an adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture.
Hey, Klasha, I have a picture for you.
Friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
It's all for the tattoos. Thank
Is there
you for the
anything
help.
else I can help you with?
Nah, I'm good. Let's get another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Ah, there we go. What should we do now? Kind of want to clear up some of this other stuff that I've done, or that I've opened up. Feels like there's less than there used to be. That's good. Probably because I had a billion things on Monday, but I cleared a lot of them out. Okay. Is this where that door was? Yeah. Let's do this. Surely nothing bad will come of me talking to this door.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The door is slick with rain. You don't hear any movement inside. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? I can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty. This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing. The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Book title: The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. What if there's a bull in here? Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Yoink.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Because they're hella racist.
There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn. It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people.
Cynical, slippery bastard. I don't see these as stereotypes. I think they're honest acknowledgements of difference. I don't think I like the owner of this apartment.
No one's telling you to like him. You might learn something from him, though. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yay!
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
You really think it's the same person to put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
I'm not expecting too much from these clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Oh, I think I know who it is. Smell of disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals. Let's go talk with the old guy. Actually, I should probably like go to sleep or something soon.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean?
Nothing. Nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
Just browsing.
Yes, that's what it is.
Oh, the Jamrock Shuffle, nice.
A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
Yeah, yesterday I asked Kim about why he always follows me. He's like, oh, well, you know, you have this way of moving. It's the Jamrock Shuffle. Which is basically just being a bum and, like, opening every container you can get into. And taking the stuff inside. Alright, so we actually got a shirt that has no downside. That's neat. I guess this doesn't have a downside either. Okay. Oh, I have 7 pips. Oofda. Jamrock Shuffle. -1 Esprit de Corps. Confusing behavior. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, do you like all containers? Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, pocket coats, secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, I haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hellbent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the holy scepter of the Orbe de Montaigne? Yeah, cue the Majima. Let's see. Ow, I fooled myself. Damn it.
Officer, God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
Oh.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing.
I feel bad for stealing his medicine now. Oops. So who's working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everett gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. Renee should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with terror collecting. It's my side thing too. Probably hold out the terror bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
Nope.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Wait, what? Oh, racist against Hobocops, got it.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
It's a legendary one, huh? I don't need a morale boost right now, or yeah.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
Nah.
I still have a game to finish.
You're not gonna finish until I find a replacement, Bull. No.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Mention Jean-Marie Beaulieu. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both knew her.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Oh, he jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You.
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Women, right? No. Nothing wrong with weighing your options first.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Brother husbands.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. So justa with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left. Sweet, sweet Jenny. Of course, officer. Sure, officer. No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
A man
Darn.
so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political. This right here is political.
So he's going to shit sooner or later. Foreign anarchist is going to steal your sandwich. That's a fact. Okay.
Say one of these fascist or communist things or fuck off. Whoa, easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage.
Wow, I got a volition.
And bail out.
All right.
If you.
All right.
Oh, I guess I got a boring cop point for that. All right. All right. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night here. It's 1 o'clock. I should probably go to sleep. I got work in the morning and all that blah blah. Yeah, I'll be back to this on Tuesday. I think I have myself scheduled as. Gonna be doing some Pokemon tomorrow. See how that goes. Hitting the Ironmon trail again. I think my thumb will feel fine enough to do that. So yeah, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, I'm going to be finishing up Final Fantasy 16 next weekend. I think I'm close enough to the end of the game that I can power through in one stream, but it might be kind of a long one, so I'd like to do it on a weekend night whenever I have a little bit more time to be a degenerate. So we'll do that on Saturday. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Morg, and all you lurkers out there. Appreciate you hanging out as well. Have a good rest of your night, and catch you next time.